tonight. Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle, and it's Ingram in at the small forward position. Now here's Garland. The three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
McCollum against Garland. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Jones from outside, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Garland, the pass to Mobley.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A., and at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Here's Valanciunas, the shake, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Garland. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Garland for three. Valanciunas with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Garland against McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ingram. Three-pointer. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Valanciunas with a screen on Garland. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those two aspects of his job. Led the league in percentage from the line a few years ago. C.J. McCollum dialed in.
Back to Garland. The three ball. Pelicans cleared away. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And here's McCollum. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
McCollum against Garland. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Over Okoro. Can't connect from 14.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
McCollum against Garland. Okoro passes to Mobley. Out to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Sometimes it's an easy game. Get the rock to Donovan Mitchell and watch him score.
Garland against McCollum. Outside Ingram. Over Okoro. And the Pelicans miss again. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. It's a three-point game. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Mobley's got 7.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's Okoro, covered by Ingram. Pass to Allen. Garland with the ball. Fires from deep. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum against Garland. Now here's McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Jones to halt the run. No luck on that one.
Not giving the shooter a clean look. Ingram's length is a problem.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
George Niang out there with Max Strus. Then it's Karis LeVert, then it's Thompson, and it's Porter in at point guard. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Knocks down the long J.
This is how lethal Murphy can be from downtown and why defenses must guard him tighter.
Porter, the pass to Niang. LeVert, right side. Now here's Strus. He's guarded closely. It's LeVert on the wing. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
Now here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Porter. Alvarado with it. No made baskets yet. From the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Cleveland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Porter, the pass to Niang. Back to Porter. Back to Niang. And the shot goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area, and even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Thompson right side. From deep, Strus connects from downtown. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now here's Thompson. Defense is right there.
A new wrinkle to Thompson's game, being able to face up and attack off the bounce.
Pass to Hawkins from outside the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Porter, the pass to LeVert. Now Niang. Back to LeVert. Niang outside. On the wing, Porter. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 1:43 left in the second. Here's Alvarado. Still no points. And the three-pointer goes.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
We've got 1:23 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Hawkins. The three is up. Tipped away. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Niang outside. Thompson with a screen. Niang, the pass to Thompson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Really good hands. Thompson catches the ball well in traffic, then right up in rhythm.
Nance the screen. Takes a three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
LeVert outside. To the paint. It's stolen by Nance. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Alvarado outside. Fires the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
This has trouble written all over it for the defense. Murphy is dangerous from the corner.
LeVert outside. Niang a screen. Takes the three. The shot by LeVert, no good. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the Pelicans. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Ingram and Zion, your small and power forwards. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Jones. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And the Pelicans lead by 3. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Now here's Jones. Back to McCollum. There's the three. Pure from three-point range. And now it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
He can make this shot in his sleep. It is pure muscle memory for C.J. McCollum.
Thompson outside. Outside for LeVert. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Always under control, C.J. gets a little breathing room and quickly fires the pull-up jumper.
Garland for three. Rejected by Valanciunas. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Mitchell's checked in for Levert.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 45.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. 13 feet out. Shot clock at 6. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Mitchell's got 5 points.
He keeps knocking down that shot. Donovan Mitchell is poised to be a dominant player for years to come.
Garland against McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Ingram. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
You see how Ingram's polished his game, looking smooth from the mid-range.
Mobley on a screen. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to give more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. McCollum against Garland. Pass to Ingram. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Allen. Nice D from Nance.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
But you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now here's Alvarado. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And when you talk about players that have struggled to remain healthy, Larry Nance Jr. comes to mind.
You know, I know Granny wants to get out of that conversation. He knows and we know how valuable a contributor he is when he's at full strength.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans in the lead. Now Alvarado. 1:07 left in the third. Down low. Lets the 3 fly. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Murphy truly has the skills to take over a game offensively. We're seeing that displayed tonight.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Alvarado. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. The rebound by Allen. And it's Allen with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 7. And Okoro gets it to go.
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Now here's Alvarado, guarded by Garland. Pass to Hawkins. Shot from the wing. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Pelicans ahead, leading by 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. And it's Allen in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Substitution on the court.
McCollum against Garland. Okoro passes to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. And there's Okoro. That one's good. And the assist by Mitchell.
What a feed by Donovan Mitchell, taking full advantage of the weakness in the defense.
Outside Ingram. Jones, the pass to Ingram. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Outside for Mitchell. Mitchell on the run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Herb Jones picks one up.
I'll tell you, when Mitchell gets downhill, it's usually a bucket or a foul or both. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Pass to Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen. Jones, the pass to Ingram. Off the mark there with a three. Cleveland has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And it's Garland on the drive. That one's good for 2.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
For New Orleans, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Jones against Mitchell. Outside Jones. McCollum outside, and they call an illegal screen here.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
The Cavs trailing. Outside Garland. Pass to Allen to take the lead. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists in the game.
And this is a testament to Allen's focus. Able to score despite the defense being up on him.
Now here's Valanciunas. They got the rebound. No good there. And here are the Cavaliers now. 9 points in a row. A good run going. And stolen by Jones. Here's Ingram. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Fearless player. Have to respect Ingram's willingness to take big shots.
For Cleveland, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Garland feeling it out a bit. Allen with a screen on McCollum. Garland, the pass to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
So both free throws good from Allen.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
There's McCollum with the 3. On target from range. McCollum's got 11 points here in the second half.
He's been here before. CJ with a huge bucket.
Here's Garland. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Accepting a bigger leadership role over time, Garland now a big shot taker and maker.
Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Fires the 3. And there's McCollum on the assist by Valanciunas. McCollum's got 6 here in the quarter.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
Donovan Mitchell's ready. And he knocked down one of the bigger shots of this game.
And here's McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Garland. For 3, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Keeping his composure even under pressure. CJ shows up in the clutch.
McCollum against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
Now here's McCullum. Williamson for three. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Garland for three. The Pelicans pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. McCullum against Mitchell. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Williamson against Mobley. Now here's Williamson. something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
So here's the Clippers starting group. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Norman Powell. And it's Zubats in at the 5, down low. Now here's Ingram. Pass to Jones. There's the triple. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Love the assertive attitude from Jones, wanting to continue to improve in his jump shooting.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Outside Ingram. Puts up a 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, BA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
Now here's McCollum to the inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Taking flight, Zion doing what he does best, getting up off the ground and bringing it down.
Leonard with the ball, and it's Ingram picking him up. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
McCollum's shot is off.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Outside Harden. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First team foul.
That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
McCollum against Harden. Williamson with a screen on Harden. And he's going for the lob! And Williamson throws it down.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. For 3, George. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Williamson finds McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Powell. Here's McCollum. And another one falls for New Orleans.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's McCollum.
2 minutes.
Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. Throws it up high, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Valanciunas has to eat. That's a vicious finish.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 4-point game with the drive, and then Harden with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the Pelicans with possession here after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Basket's good. McCollum's got his second basket of the game.
Well, C.J. McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear, a defense's nightmare.
And you look at what C.J. McCollum brings to the table. A skilled marksman and a calming presence in the locker room.
Well, what do you expect from the president of the Players Association? I mean, he's got to be regal, he's got to be refined, and he's super polished on and off the floor.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Zubats with the steal. And here's Harden. 10 points for him. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Powell. Clock at 6. That one's good. This game is all even.
Nice move by Norman Powell down there, finding a way around the defense.
And here's Ingram outside. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now Harden. Puts up a deep three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a good game so far. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for the Clippers, Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Amir Coffey, and it's Plumlee in at the 5, roaming the paint. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Greg?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender. You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Timeout called, the Clippers. The Clippers trail. Oh, stolen by Nance. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Alvarado. And too long on the shot. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Now here's Alvarado. He's scoreless. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. This one for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
The corners head on anywhere on the arc works for Trey Murphy.
Here's Mann driving to the basket. And the layup is good off the glass.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to Alvarado. Shoots over Westbrook. Out left to the wing for 3. That one is off.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Tucker, the pass to Mann. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Yeah, P.J. Tucker in for the share.
The Pelicans have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Alvarado outside. Here's Hawkins. Ball stolen. And it's the Clippers on the break. And stolen by Alvarado. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Marshall. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Hard for opposing teams to box out Nance because of all the activity that Larry Nance Jr. has. He plays alive on every possession.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Here's Mann. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Comes up empty from 19 feet out. The Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Looks like this could be a bounce back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. But that's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Knocks down the triple.
Murphy's such a good-looking young player in this league, someone who can get hot in a hurry.
Outside Tucker. Rebounded by Marshall. The Pelicans have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Alvarado, pass to Nance. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Plumlee's got 5 rebounds in the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Westbrook outside. Here he goes. And finished off by Westbrook.
And the drive game is Russell Westbrook's A move. You know it's coming. You still can't stop it.
Alvarado with it. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Hawkins. Beyond the arc. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Ingram and Zion, your small and power forwards. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Knocks it loose. Jones with the ball. Guarded now by George. Outside for Ingram. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
So awesome to see Zion healthy and showing off that elite athleticism.
Outside Ingram. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that BA comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. This guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
Here's McCollum. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. The 3 from Valanciunas sends it home from three-point land.
Oh, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Harden. And again, it's the Clippers converting. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. From downtown. That one no good. The Clippers trail. George feels it out a bit. Valanciunas against Zubats. 6 to shoot. Here's Powell driving inside. Rejected by Valanciunas. A clear look from McCollum. And it's New Orleans with another.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, the big man scanning the deck.
Jones with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's McCollum. That one drops for him. And now it's an 8-point Pelican lead. Here's Harden. 14 points for him. Leonard outside. From deep. Look at Leonard. Dialed in from deep.
Oh, Kawhi so consistent with his approach. Affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul, and it's a completely new group for the Clippers.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And he lobs it up top. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're big or small. You do not want to go toe-to-toe with Zion on the inside.
Here's Westbrook. Soft touch off the glass. Westbrook's got 6 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Brent, when you look at the Pelicans' 2023 season, health played a big part in their ups and downs.
No doubt about it, BA. So difficult to build a winning culture, or at least a consistent competitive culture, when guys are in and out of that lineup. So consistency is a key. If they get that for their coaching staff, this team has a real chance to make some noise this year.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Westbrook. Alvarado with a rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. 15 points in the game.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
Coffee, the pass to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Pass to Hawkins. The three is up. Westbrook with the rebound. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Picked his pocket. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Pass to Tucker. Lets it go from deep. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 4 rebounds now. The Pelicans have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. And here's Alvarado. No points so far. 5 on the clock. Here's the three. The shot no good. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
3.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. Norman Powell out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the center position. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance.
And the answer from Murphy, no surprise. He shot 40% for his season from 3. You want Trey from Trey.
Here's Harden. Buries it down low. Harden's got 19 points.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Alvarado right side. The three. It's rebounded by Zubac. Well, lost the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Outside Harden. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And the Pelicans making a change here. New Orleans in the lead. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Fires for 3. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Leonard. Oh, look out! Here comes Kawhi.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Lets it go from deep. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Out to Leonard. Fires the 3. A corner 3 for Kawhi.
And of course, we've seen Kawhi hit some huge shots from the corners throughout his career.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's the three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
You can't be reckless guarding Kawhi Leonard. He feels out defenders so well and exploits them when they overcommit.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's McCollum. Williamson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He makes it look easy. Zion just feasting on that second chance bucket.
Harden against McCollum. Harden drives in, and that one drops for him. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 4. Pass to Harden. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. And Harden with the slam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
McCollum outside. Fires the three. Drains the triple. He's got 24.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Powell. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. McCollum taking his time here. Inside. Here's Williamson. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
It's Powell on the wing. Drives to the hoop. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Oh, Norman Powell, cool under pressure and delivers.
Now McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Harden. McCollum pass to Ingram. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the improvement has been remarkable from Brandon Ingram, including how he steps to the plate in huge stretches.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Harden from outside. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, with McCollum at the line, the defense should be sweating. He doesn't waste many free throws.
Timeout called, the Clippers. They trail by 4. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Now here's Ingram. Basketball. Well, Richard, there's an extra tactical angle here. Both teams like to use their benches to create favorable matchups.
Yes, two smart coaches here. And look, coaching matters in this league. And so we're going to see which one is going to put together a better strategy.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Herter and Barnes fill the wings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. And it's Fox in at the one. Now here's Harden. And stolen by Herter. Three-pointer, Fox buries it from three.
An area that Fox should continue to work on. When he's sinking threes, his offense becomes so much more dangerous.
Here's Leonard. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Fox for three. Another three for Sacramento.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to George. Jacks up a three. Second shot opportunity. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Zubac.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Out to Fox. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. He takes it in. The three from Barnes. Drops in the three.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's George on the wing. Harden from outside. Pass to Powell. From deep three-point land. The long distance three is buried.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
That shot wide open. Fox has got 9.
Looks like Fox was itching to answer back with that three. He is a capable shooter when he's in attack mode.
Here's George. And he banks in the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Launches it. And it's Fox missing. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Herter. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings. Fresh blood in the playoff. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals, Warriors, that reminded everyone who they are.
So it's the Clippers now, following the score by Sacramento. Pass to Powell. Leonard outside. 4-3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
They kick it out to Murray. 1:09 left in the first quarter here. Powell with a steal. And here's the fast break. Three-pointer, Harden. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Herter with it. Harden picks him up. Fox for 3. Hits the trifecta.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Powell. Up top, Harden. He's covered by Fox. Harden with a bucket.
Excellent focus from Harden there. James has been making those circus shots his entire career.
The Kings have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Murray. Tipped. Fox against George. And stolen by Leonard. Harden surveying the D. Powell outside. Lets the three fly. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Well, of late, it seems like Kevin Huerter has taken his game to another level, Richard.
Well, a knockdown shooter, the Kings have made it a priority to set him up for quality looks, and they have reaped the benefits of those looks.
Fires in the triple.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Box for three. The Clippers grab the miss. Westbrook outside. And he drives in. And finished off by Westbrook.
Aggressive move by Westbrook, but then again, look, what else is new?
The Kings trailing. And Fox, here we go. And here's Sabonis outside. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox are a great tandem. Sabonis said, quote, "He lets me be me." A starting point guard usually doesn't like the big man bringing up the ball, but he lets me do my thing, and I feel like we feed off of each other. He's so fast. He can get to the rim, I can get him open, and then let him do his thing, so it works both ways. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Vezinkov. Another three for Sacramento.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Mitchell against Westbrook. Pass to Coffey. Coffey on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the baseline. Rebounded by Lyles. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. It's stolen. Here's Mann. Here's Tucker. And a nice finish on the layup. Tucker's got 5 points in the quarter. You know, there's some great ball handlers in the league today, but maybe not as much as in the past, RJ.
Well, most teams are more focused on ball movement now, BA. Passing is the emphasis, not ISO play. But at the end of the day, you better have a guy late game that can do the ISO work.
McGee with a steal. The three from Mitchell. Sinks it from distance. Mitchell's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Mr. Triple-Double himself doing what he does best. Westbrook's assists are expected.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Monk. Pass to Lyles. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Playing with no fear. Westbrook getting downhill and making things happen.
That free throw no good.
Russell Westbrook, 2 shots.
That's off as well, so he misses both. The Kings have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Monk. Here's Lyles. The three is up. Nails it from 3. And that makes it a tie ball game. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Tucker with the ball. Here's Lyles. And out of bounds. The Clippers will take it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And the Clippers with the ball. 1:05 left to play in the second quarter. And Tucker gets it to go. Tucker's got 10 points in the quarter.
He can run hot or he can run cold, but no doubt about which way he's running tonight. There is steam coming off that bad boy.
Here's Monk. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Westbrook against Mitchell. 17 seconds left in the half. 5 to shoot. Pass to Coffey.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Substitution on the court.
Seven seconds left in the first half. Outside for Mitchell. Here's Vezinkov. Back to Mitchell. Got it off in time. It's all tied in Los Angeles. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
36.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Mitchell and Monk near the backcourt. JaVale McGee out there with Trey Lyles. And it's Vezinkov in at the three, the small forward. Here's Tucker. No good on the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Murray finds Fox. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Coffey. Yes! And the foul! They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
Fox outside. Murray, a screen on Westbrook. Fox with the ball. Picked up by Tucker. Murray, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Good chance here for Westbrook. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
A comfort zone for Westbrook. He still has so much confidence in his mid-range game.
Fox against Westbrook. Barnes passes to Fox. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question he can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all. The pace that Westbrook plays at, it allows him to find angles and lanes to get the ball into the hands of shooters.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And it's Harden penetrating. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Now here's Fox. 19 points in the game. Outside Herter. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Leonard. There's the triple. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
There's Herter with the 3. He drops it from range. Herter's got 5.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game, and De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
So for the Clippers, Plumlee passes to Tucker. That 3's off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Westbrook, the pass to Tucker. And it's all from 3-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Fox outside. Pass to Sabonis. And that misses. That would have put him up. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Plumlee's got 5 rebounds in the game. Fox against Westbrook. Now here's Tucker. The 3 ball. And again, it's the Clippers missing. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Fox, the pass to Herter. Back to Fox. Going inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
That's some lightning speed right there as Fox earns himself a trip to the line.
Shooting for Sacramento, De'Aaron.
He does not get the second one. Los Angeles is going just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Sacramento.
Man, good whistle there.
To the strike, Terrence Mann.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. 1:10 left in the third. Fox against Westbrook. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 5 points.
Running the pick and roll to perfection. Fox with the nice dish.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
No, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 5. Counted from distance. George has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is. And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Westbrook outside. Zubac, a screen. Pass to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Westbrook. Leonard outside. The three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Outside Monk. To stop the run. Hits a three-pointer. Give him 8 points now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Norman Powell. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Left side Monk. Back to Mitchell. Left side Monk. Takes it inside. Second chance effort. Pass to Lyles. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Outside Harden. Kicks it to George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Well, Harden has always been a top facilitator, but in recent years, he's adopted even more of a pass-first mindset.
Powell with a steal. Leonard passes to Powell. Now here's George. Powell with it. Now guarded by Monk. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. Malik Monk picks one up, and it's a completely new group for the Kings. Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is that he can beat you with his passing. A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard, I call him a scoring guard, because that's what De'Aaron brings.
George outside. Harden against Fox. Powell passes to Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Outside Murray. On the take. Out to Fox. And here's Sabonis outside. Sinks the tray.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. George outside. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. George has gotten 4 this quarter.
And just using balance and coordination, George can make plays and baskets that many can't.
Here's Barnes, out to Fox. Pass to Herder, from deep. And the Kings with another 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Fox against Harden.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Kicks it to George. It's stolen by Barnes. On the wing, Murray. Leonard defending. Murray against Leonard. Pass to Fox. There's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
I'll tell you, Murray has a quiet confidence about him.
For three, George. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. George has got 10 points in just the second half. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Fox outside. Murray, a screen on Harden. Fox finds Murray. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
How about Murray answering the call? Just a giant bucket there for his team.
And it's Harden penetrating. Driving in. Pass to Leonard. Up to Powell. And here's Harden. Shot clock at 5. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. It'll be a jump ball.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's the Clippers now. The lead is 2. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third team foul. At the line for Ellis.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, this is a tough moment, even for George, but it's a chance to show us he's got ice in his veins, showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Sacramento calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth, and let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now Harden.
To play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now here's Booker, kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Booker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, you think about it, in 2015, a dozen teams passed on Devin Booker. Got to be tough for those front offices to watch him play this way.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland, and one of the best people in the league as well.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
Kicks it out to Gordon. From the arc, hands it from downtown.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here's Fox. Nobody near Barnes. Another three for Sacramento.
Barnes keeps competing out there. When you sink a three on him, he's going to come back and try to make you pay.
Allen for the three. Hits. Count that one from Nurkic.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Fox looking it over. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
Phoenix ball.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And Booker kicks to Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. And the pass to Gordon. Back to Booker. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's Booker's specialty. So good at rising up and connecting off the catch.
And stolen by Booker. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
On the wing, Barnes. Misses the three.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Gordon goes in. KD passes to Allen. The putback. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Fox. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It goes on Devin Booker.
Well, Fox really daring them right now to foul him on the inside.
Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal, it's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
The three from Barnes. Fox finds Barnes. Down low, here's Murray, and he makes good on the layup. Murray's got 5 points so far.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
And here's KD for three. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
At the line for the Suns.
That's on Keegan Murray.
And this shows you what a superstar KD is. I mean, the NBA world stopped when that deal was made.
Yeah, you just shift the axis of the league. Look, you have this elite scorer, this unbelievable all-world talent, and when he gets on a roster, I don't care where it is, all of a sudden you have championship aspirations.
Now, here's Sabonis. The wide-open look here for Fox. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
Well, a prerequisite now is for NBA players to shoot the three. Fox really working on improving in that area.
Durant kicks to Allen. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Fox passes to Murray. Lets it go with a three. Sabonis Tried to tip it in, but couldn't quite get it. Phoenix leading by 3. Passes it to Allen. Kicks it out to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Dangerous at all times from range. Booker shoots threes at will.
The Kings have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Three-pointer, Fox gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 7.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Durant. This is to Allen. Back to KD. He kicks it to Gordon. Shot clock at 5. KD can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
Gordon against Herter. Gordon, the pass to Booker. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, Booker.
At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker.
Both free throws good from Booker. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. The kick out to Barnes. Booker against Fox. A 3 from Barnes. They grab their own miss. Good ball movement here by the Kings. And they take the lead. Herter's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Kings.
Well, we talk about some expanded range. Herter's got some himself.
Booker outside. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Kings lead. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Miles out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. So, Brent, after a 16-year playoff drought, the Kings made the cut before losing a very gritty first-round matchup.
What an unbelievable series, Kevin, that was against the Golden State Warriors. I mean, taking them to 7. Ultimately, they came up short, but they've got a ton to be excited about moving forward. That's pretty much not how they wanted to bend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Little finds Beal. Over Mitchell, the drive by Beal. Again, Phoenix.
Well, Beal can really score just about anywhere. Don't be surprised when he knocks down shots from the mid-range.
Monk, no one around him, and another 3 for Sacramento.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
McGee, the pass to Lyles. Pass to Vezenkov. Now Monk. Lyles with a wide open look. The three-pointer no good. Driving the lane. Outside for Beal. Pass to Little. And here is Lee. McGee with the block. They get it back. Kings leading now by 6. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. The shot's good from Monk.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Kings are still figuring everything out. De'Aaron Fox said we're still learning each other. What we're doing offensively is great. We have to prove defensively, but that'll come with time and chemistry. Domantas Sabonis added, it's just the beginning. The more we get a feel for each other, it's definitely going to get easier for us. Kevin?
Yeah, a rising power. I think all of us on this broadcast agree with that. David, thank you.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
A finish, and then Monk with the dunk.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the Suns going to complete the new group on the floor. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Such a big body down there. Nurkic battling.
Here he goes. Puts up a three. Tries again. McGee. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Monk for three.
You really have to give credit to Gordon right there, getting up in his man's comfort zone, which threw him off that shot.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Booker. 9 points in the game so far. Sinks the three-pointer.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Monk kicks to Lyles. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lyles got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Kings.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Phoenix able to drain the three. And it's Mitchell missing. Booker against Monk. Booker dishes to Durant. Back to Booker. A rebound by Mitchell.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
That one's good for Zenkov. Vazenkov's got 6 here in this quarter.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
So it's Sacramento, 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Harrison, shots definitely falling in the first half. How did you guys get it going?
Just us playing off each other, trying to get to the basket, trying to work it around. When it's balanced scoring like we have tonight, everyone tries to feed off each other.
Strength in numbers, right? Thanks, Harrison. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Checking out the group of Frank Vogel to start the second half. We've got Durant. Gordon is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Allen in at the 3. Here's Vazenkov. Monk. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Well, once he gets on fire, the D knows they're going to be in for a long night.
Now here's Allen, and there's the drive. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Monk against Gordon. Throws it up high, and the slam dunk by McGee.
I like seeing Monk set his teammates up. A part of his game that I think he's got to continue to improve.
The pass to Nurkic. Kicks to Gordon. Back to Nurkic. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Booker finds Nurkic. Outside, KD. 6 on the shot clock. And KD throws it down.
Putting on a clinic tonight, Durant can use either hand to break you down off the dribble.
And big guys often struggle with injuries, and Yusuf Nurkic has certainly had his fair share.
Well, Greg, it's been disappointing, but despite the setbacks, he always plays hard, and he hasn't let those incidents scare him, still wanting to go out there and bang around on the inside.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Good on the second free throw. Suns trail by 13. Booker left side. Kicks it out to Allen. Booker against Fox. Booker the pass to KD. It's Allen on the wing. He shoots again, and he lays it up and in. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
Great intensity from KD, not allowing the defense to end the play.
McGee the pass to Murray. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Sacramento making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in.
In for your Kings, number 10, Domantas Sabonis.
Booker against Fox. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Herter never shy to let that one go. Just enough room on the catch and shoot.
There's the triple from Durant.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Outside for Murray. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And a Murray 3. They're trading trifectas.
Right side, Kevin Durant. Allen finds Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Achilles injuries used to be career-ending. Kevin Durant says Dominique Wilkins was one of the first guys who came back the same. It was a motivation and gave me confidence that I could do the same. And now Wilkins says KD has really taken hold of this and become the spokesperson for this injury. So we're passing the torch. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, passing the torch, David. Thank you so much. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Substituting on the court,
We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Outside for Murray. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Looking absolutely dominant so far. Murray getting whatever he wants.
And there's Bradley Beal on the assist by Bull. Beal's got his second basket.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Back to Herter. Outside for Murray. The 3 from Barnes. And the 3 ball is good. Barnes has got 6.
The whole arc is within Barnes' skill set. Can't let him find these openings.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
substituting on the court.
Beal taking his time here. Medu passes to Beal. There's Lee with the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Lee's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And McGee kicks to Mitchell. Back to McGee. And it's Lyles in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket. And it's denied. Pass to Bull. It's stolen by Lyles. Mitchell against Lee. McGee is screen on Lee. Keegan Murray getting it done for the Sacramento Kings. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. He out there with Trey Lyles. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Vezenkov. Bull making his last shot. Lyles sets a screen for Monk. Just 5 to shoot. Mitchell in the corner. Hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Beal the pass to Little. Back to Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And Bradley Beal rising up that time.
Kings leading now by 12. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Vezenkov. And another 3 for Sacramento.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
So for the Suns, Durant down low. He's covered by Murray. The drive by Nurkic. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
In the corner, Murray with it. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the 3-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Gordon finds Booker with the fadeaway. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Fox against Booker. Outside, Fox. Murray outside. And another 3 for Sacramento.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Murray. And Durant sends it back.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Here's Booker. Back to Allen. And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:38 left here in the fourth quarter. Outside for KD. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Durant's got 12 points here in the second half.
Oh, man, this guy. KD, rack up another one.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Sacramento.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Keegan Murray.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Second shot opportunity, and that one drops.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Now Sabonis, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. And they go to the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
So it's Sacramento now. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Up top, Herter. He's guarded by Nurkic. Count it.
Known for being a scorer, Herter is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
Booker outside. Outside Durant to end the run. Good on the three-point shot.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Here's Fox.
We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. And it's Garland in at the point. Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. It's stolen by Garland. Fast break, Cleveland. Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, the speed and the open floor of Darius Garland, and how about the decision-making? So impressive.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Timeout called, the Suns. Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, BA. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
Now here's Garland. Mobley, right side. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Booker goes in. The kick to Durant. Outside Booker. The fader. Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Garland. They get the rebound. Pass to Okoro. Back to Mobley. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Okay, Evan Mobley a big, folks, but you can see the touch on that mid-range jumper. That's pure.
Now Nurkic puts up a 3. Mobley grabs the board. Down low. Here's Okoro for 3. The putback. And it's Lee with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Allen, left side. The kick to Durant. Pass to Booker. Back to Durant. From the arc. He buries it from 3.
A nice rhythm jump shot from Kevin Durant. How many of those do you think he's taken in his lifetime?
Allen with a screen on Booker. To the inside. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Garland.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
No good on that one.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Pass to Lee. Takes a three. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Booker, the pass to Allen. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. The drive by Mitchell.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Rebounded by Nurkic.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Good chance here for Booker. Cash money on the open jump shot. Booker's got 5.
Well, the definition of the, quote, sharpshooter. Booker showing great balance and accuracy for a young guy.
The drive by Garland. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Outside Mitchell from behind the arc. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. George Niang out there with Thompson. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Porter in at the 1 spot. Out to Thompson. He puts up a 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Tristan Thompson has worked so hard to develop on the offensive end. Not just a rebounder defender. Gets into that catch-and-shoot game now.
Here's Durant. Again, the Suns good for 2. The Cavaliers leading. It's stolen. Fast break, here we go. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I like what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
Here's LeVert, and that's good. His first bucket of the game. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
LeVert goes in. Outside Strus. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. DA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
LeVert attacking. Thompson passes to Niang. Doubled by Durant. Outside for Porter. LeVert outside. Back to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Yep, that one's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
The 3, and the Suns get another 3.
Kevin Durant has absorbed a big-time scoring role everywhere he's been. This guy is so special offensively.
And here's LeVert for 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game. LeVert goes against Booker. Allen outside. Three-pointer. KD from KD. Wow.
The answer from Kevin Durant, not having any of it.
Now here's LeVert, tightly guarded. And there's the foul. It'll go on Grayson Allen. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Strus against Allen. Strus the pass to Niang. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Gets the 3 to fall.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
Thompson with a screen. And Nurkic with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Beal attacking. Here's Little. And the Suns get another 3.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
On the wing, Strus. Pass to Porter. Niang with it. Outside for LeVert. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. LeVert's got 8 points here in the quarter.
How about the response by Caris LeVert? This guy wanted to get it right back.
Bowl. Pass to Beal. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Cavaliers ahead, up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Bradley Beal's out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Chimezie Metu. Then it's Bol, and it's Little in at the small forward position. That's the group for Frank Vogel getting going here in the second half.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Caris LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Here's Little. Hits the three-pointer. Little's got 6 points.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Niang, the basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Beal, the pass to Metu. Gordon on the wing. And the Suns get another 3.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
The drive by Porter. Pass to Thompson. Niang outside. Now here's Porter. On the wing, Strus. It's another three for Cleveland.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. LeVert passes to Strus. Beal against Porter. Thompson, a screen on Beal to the paint. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Yeah, that's a fantastic job by Thompson. Really a perfect pick and roll man who's very skilled at diving to the cup.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
No debate there. He got hammered.
The first one falls.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Mobley passes to Garland. Mobley on a screen to the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Now you've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
Pass to Metu. It's Beal on the wing. And stolen by Mobley. Here's the break. The finish! Finished off the break. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Oh, great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
For Cleveland, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Mobley finds Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And it's Little off the drive. Here's Beal. Again, the Suns good for 2. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Substitution on
Cleveland has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Durant. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
Outside Booker. Launches a 3. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Booker's got 13 now.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
And it's Garland on the drive. Mobley passes to Garland. Offline with a 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Booker no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Garland against Booker. Here's Garland. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for him.
You see the quickness of Garland on display right there. He's working amongst the trees, no problem.
Booker attacking. The 3, Durant. KD splashes the triple.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, hoping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy see for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2, and it's Okoro in at the 3.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Outside for Mitchell. Back to Garland. This one for 3. Goes back up. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside Booker. Pass to Nurkic. Outside Durant. Takes the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Cavaliers lead by 9. Now Nurkic. Pass to Lee. Here's Booker. Knocked away. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Phoenix calls timeout. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for the Suns. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Back to Mitchell. Mobley outside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Evan Mobley is in a zone right now. The defense would be well advised to try to keep it away from him.
Beal finds Durant. Out to Beal. It's Booker on the wing. For 3, Durant. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Mobley. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And Booker with the jam.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
And here comes Cleveland. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Garland against Booker. Outside Garland. Outside for Mitchell. Back to Garland. From downtown, he drops it from range. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Outside for Booker. Allen outside. Up top, Booker. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Mitchell against Beal. Outside Garland. Let's go with a 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Cavaliers.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And what a huge performance it was for Evan Mobley.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
Three-pointer, Beal. Another three for Phoenix.
Bradley Beal may be the premier off guard in our league, and off a clean pass, turn the lights out. That's going down.
Garland against Booker. Now here's Garland. He's closely guarded. Down low. Here's Mobley. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5.
Courageous drive by Ingram. Not afraid to put his body on the line and get fouled.
So he gets them both. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Mitchell wide open. Connects from three-point range.
Strong off the dribble, Mitchell has really improved off the catch.
Garland against McCollum. Ingram outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so Allen will bring it up for Cleveland. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Mitchell against Jones. Mitchell passes to Allen, and Allen slams it in.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. McCollum with the ball. Out to Ingram. 5 to shoot. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. Ingram's got 5.
Nice shot by Ingram, stretching that defense out. He can do it.
A kick out to Mobley. Stolen by McCollum. Shoots the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's Garland, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And he knows exactly what he's doing. Garland gets inside and puts the defender in a position where he has to foul.
There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big 3, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
Here's McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
A kick out to Mobley. Back to Garland. 3-pointer. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. And it's Ingram missing. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. And Mobley throws it down.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Garland. McCollum, and it goes down 2 points. McCollum's got 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Oh, the lob to Valanciunas. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
It is nice to have a big target like Valanciunas to throw the alley-oops to.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that one, good.
They've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
New Orleans in the lead. Here's McCollum. He has 7. Takes it off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
C.J. McCollum has some nasty handles. Tremendous at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
It's Allen on the wing. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it.
This is where Zion's most dangerous. Out in the open floor, getting set up for the finish.
Outside Garland. No good from outside. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Pelicans on top, up 6. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart play.
Jose Alvarado is out there with Hawkins. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Marshall in at the 4 spot. It's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
This is how lethal Murphy can be from downtown and why defenses must guard him tighter.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, what we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there. Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Alvarado with it. Picked up by Thompson. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Thompson. Tipped away. Alvarado with the steal. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. Strus's shot is good.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
You know, Steve, last season the Pelicans started 23-12. They were second in the Western Conference, but they end up missing the playoffs. Why, in your opinion?
Kevin, injuries. Zion played just 29 games. Brandon Ingram only 47. If they can stay healthy, this is a scary team going forward.
And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Strus's shot is good.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Pulls it up. That one rolling around and rims out.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
That evens the score. LeVert's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Passes to Marshall from deep. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Back to Porter. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Strus kicks to Niang, just 4 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Count it.
Refining his skill set inside, you see the work Thompson's putting into his game.
New Orleans has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Porter inside. He's defended by Alvarado. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Alvarado, guarded by Porter. Over to the wing. To the paint. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And LeVert, here we go. The wide open shot from Strus. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Traps in the tray. 6 points for him.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Alvarado with the steal. And New Orleans pushing it up now. A 17-foot shot on the way. And he hits the jumper for 2. And now it's a 3-point Pelican lead. Outside Porter. Screen by Niang. Fires the 3. And that one's good by Porter.
3.
Porter's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. 2 on the clock.
Really knocked that one down with ease from that distance.
He gets it up. That shot off the mark. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pelicans lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Niang out there with Max Strus. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Porter in at point guard. Pelicans leading by 3. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans. I think there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Valanciunas finds Williamson. Jones, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jarrett Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas' speed, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
And you love the work Ingram has put into his shot. You can put him in the corner now and force the defense to extend.
And And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And he's good on the second.
One thing about Thompson, he's made improvements to his body and his game each and every year.
And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. To the inside. Good D by Mobley.
Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Garland. No good on the three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Nice move. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
McCollum against Garland. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Mitchell feeling it out a bit.
2 minutes remaining.
Inside.
2 minutes.
Mobley dishes to Allen. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. So it's the Pelicans now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Garland. Now Alvarado, pocket 6. Mobley with the rebound.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Allen, that's good.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
They push it up 4 on 3. 1:12 left to play in the third. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And his teammates love this. When Allen is aggressive trying to score, really puts pressure on the opposing defense.
And Allen drops them both. 1:11 left in the third quarter. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's the 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Allen, a screen on Hawkins. To the middle for the tie. Releases. That's good from Allen on the assist from Okoro. Allen's got it all tied up now for the Cavs. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Garland. Alvarado with it. Nance a screen on Garland. Oh, Nance in position. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
Cleveland's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3 ball well. Garland against McCollum. The drive by Garland. For the lead, Mobley. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter from New Orleans. 3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. The front court full of star power with Ingram and Zion. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
That's easy work for CJ. He'll burn you anytime you give him a lane to the hoop.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Mitchell in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Allen with the jam.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Williamson a screen on Garland. Garland against McCollum. The Cavaliers pull it in.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. And it's McCollum off the drive. Now that one is his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%. Cleveland's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. Okoro wide open, he fires. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Valanciunas with a screen on Garland, and the basket by McCollum.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Garland looking it over. Here's Mobley. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And it's Williamson missing.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him just so long and strong from there.
It's McCollum with the drive. And that one's good. Ingram.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Garland against McCollum to the inside. And Allen slams it in.
More from Allen. Can pile up points without wasting possessions. Very economical.
Valanciunas with a screen on Garland. A high post shot, and there's Valanciunas on the assist by McCollum.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
Garland against McCollum. Outside Garland. A kick out to Mobley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Deflected by Jones.
Jones is an energy guy. He can give them a spark at either end.
What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Pass to Ingram. Garland against McCollum. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
A kick out to Mobley. Money!
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. McCollum against Garland. Goes up on the wing. Count it!
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Garland from deep three-point land. Count it! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And there's Garland coming up big. His confidence has to be through the roof.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
McCollum against Garland. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And here is Mitchell. Down low. It falls!
What a feed by Donovan Mitchell, taking full advantage of the weakness in the defense.
Timeout call here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
It's stolen by Allen. So it's a narrow win for the
lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. The Duke connection alive and strong with Ingram and Zion at the 3 and the 4. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. McCollum finds Williamson.
Williamson, such a menace inside. It just doesn't matter what the defense is going to do there.
Harden against McCollum. Leonard for 3. Knocks down the long J. Leonard's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's McCollum. Lets it fly from 18. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
You know, when the Clippers first moved to L.A., people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
Well, BA, to be honest with you, they were for a long time. And then they moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating the regular season. They don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, powerful owner, a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Got to be impressed with how competitive McCollum is. Love watching him take charge like this.
Harden scanning the floor, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Harden. Out to Powell. Fires from deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It'll be on Zion Williamson. That one falls for Powell.
Now Norman Powell settling in and understanding more and more of who he is at the professional level. He's a scorer, and he can shoot the 3 at a high clip.
And he nails the 3rd. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
McCollum against Harden. Leonard passes to Powell. Out to Leonard. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
If I'm a young fan watching the NBA, Kawhi Leonard is a guy I'm keeping a close eye on, Graham. He does everything the right way.
BA, so much to like about Kawhi's game and how he carries himself. He takes so much pride in what he does on both ends of the floor.
Here's Harden, following the score by New Orleans. Pass to Zubac. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
That's where you got to give Zubac the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. Buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Powell against Jones. Zubac with it. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the first. And it's Harden penetrating. And here's George. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Getting physical out there, but George giving it 100% focus.
And here's McCollum. Give him 8 points now. And he lobs it up. And Williamson throws it down.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now here's George. Harden finds Leonard. Outside for Harden. Shot clock at 6. And the shot goes down.
And you continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Yes, it's good.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
And then Harden with the jam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Now McCollum, 10 points for him. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Zubats.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
How about that 7'6" wingspan of Valanciunas? That helps him erase the shot.
McCollum with it. Fires top of the key. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Coffey in at the 3. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Westbrook, and there's another one for the Clippers.
And what you expect from Russell is that right there. Find a way to get into the lane and make something happen.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. The Clippers in the lead. Now here's Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in. Westbrook's got 4 points this quarter.
Just the way he can contort, control, and focus. Amazing with Westbrook refusing to give in to the defense on that play.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Coffey on the wing. Deflected.
Larry Nance Jr. getting up and getting it out.
Pushing it up now. Here's Alvarado. Drains the triple. Alvarado's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And it's the Clippers ball. That's tipped. It's a one-on-one situation. Marshall passes to Hawkins. Now here's Alvarado. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Alvarado, perfect night so far, 2 for 2. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must. The defender takes away his space and any chance of him making that shot.
Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now it's a 4-point New Orleans lead.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Tucker. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
You can knock down the long-range three ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
There's the three. And another three for New Orleans.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Tucker, no good.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And Alvarado gets it to go.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Now here's Westbrook. Alvarado defending. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Tucker's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Tucker just reading the defense, finding the space, and knocking down a jumper.
Here's Alvarado. He has 7. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Nance, the pass to Marshall. Over Tucker. Off the left rim and out.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Westbrook outside. Up in time. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pelicans on top, up by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. The Duke connection alive and strong with Ingram and Zion at the 3 and the 4. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Nails it from 3.
And how about Powell just coming back and taking on the challenge, answering the call.
McCollum against Harden. Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. And it's the Clippers on the break. And then Harden with the jam.
And really good hands from Norman Powell to take that one away.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 1. Inside, Valanciunas misses the layup. Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. They get so much effort and energy from Zubac, especially on the glass, Brent.
Well, he's the kind of guy, B.A., I don't think any other opponent wants to face on a given night. A relentless big man that's physical, that plays around the rim, that doesn't mind contact. This guy's willing to sacrifice his body every minute he's on the floor.
For 3, McCollum. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt. He's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Zubac. The Clippers trail. Right side, Harden. Kicks it to George. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
McCollum taking his time here. And another 3 for New Orleans.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Great open look there. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Good chance here for Ingram. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Westbrook finds Tucker. Here's Mann. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Marshall. New Orleans in the lead. Alvarado outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Jose Alvarado at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:46 left in the third quarter here. And here's Westbrook. He has 6. Up and in on the layup. Westbrook's got 8.
And if you have that kind of quickness and can handle the ball that well, you're going to get off a makeable shot. Westbrook did it there.
Pass to Hawkins. Takes a 3. The rebound by Mann. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. And there's the drive. For 3, Westbrook. Plumlee passes to Mann. Here's Tucker. Drills it from deep. 9 points in the game.
And Tucker showing a lot of ways in which he can score. That's a difficult spot.
52 seconds left in the third quarter. Right wing launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Pelicans lead by 2. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Pass to Mann. Here's Coffey. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Alvarado, the pass to Marshall. Over Tucker. Marshall can't hit. The Clippers have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Coffey. Gets it off. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Appreciate the report, Allie. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. Norman Powell out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Shots good by McCollum.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Out to Powell. George outside. The 3 ball. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, that 3-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. Really left him alone that time. McCollum's got 15 points in just the second half.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now Ingram. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
That jumper right there, pretty pure from B.I. Sized up to D and just took it.
Harden drives in. And Harden with the slam.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
McCollum with it. Pulls up. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Out to Powell. Back to Harden. And he lays it up and in.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. For 3, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Harden against McCollum. George outside. Three-pointer. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's McCollum with the 3. It's rebounded by George.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, this is a tough moment, even for George. But it's a chance to show us he's got ice in his veins.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a lead.
At the line for your quarter.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
There's McCollum with the 3. On target from range. McCollum's got 33.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Outside Harden. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, it feels like you've seen Kawhi in these situations from the beginning of his career. No stranger being at the line in close games.
And he's good on the second free throw, giving him the lead. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that'll put him up 2.
They'll probably think twice before fouling him from downtown again. Don't give him any freebies. Make him earn his 3 points.
Here's McCollum. And another basket for New Orleans.
And McCollum's pace hasn't changed even under pressure.
Harden against Williamson. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Up to Powell. Just 5 to shoot. Tries it from 16. He connects!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. For 3, McCollum. No good from 3-point range. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
As calm as they come, Kawhi Leonard. A great guy to have at the stripe in these moments.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
And he drills the triple. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Here we go. Let's get live. Let's hear it. We're almost finished.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
Zubac with the assist. Timeout.
5 ticks left in the fourth. It's in!
Stand up.
And tie game! Huge basket right there. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The score tied at 77. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth. Tries a 3 off the inbound. And buries it from deep.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
There's McCollum with the 3.
focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. George and Leonard are the forwards. Harden out there with Norman Powell. And it's Zubac in at the 5. A nice shot by George.
And sticking with his shot, Paul George willing that ball in.
And Murray, here we go. From deep, Herter buries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Powell against Herter. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard. One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years, his leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set. And he is setting that example night in and night out.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Fox with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Takes the 3. Sacramento again missing.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
Leonard finds Zubac. And finished off by Leonard.
Aggressive move by Leonard. He's like a shark. The expression never changes, but the intent always there.
Now here's Herter. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Fox against Harden. Leonard on the wing. That 3 off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. The drive by Barnes. Murray outside. Barnes outside. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And here's Barnes for 3. Outside for Murray. Barnes passes to Herter. Fox dishes to Barnes. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
It's Harden with the drive.
2 minutes.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Powell, the pass to Harden. Shoots over Herter. Harden, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Fox from outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Leonard. And here is Powell. Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season?
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
And so Powell nails both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. Murray kicks to Fox. Passes it to Herter. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Fox. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Leonard dishes to Harden. Here's George, and it's in there.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Fox against Harden. Fox passes to Sabonis. Barnes outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Herter. And the rejection by Zubats. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Sacramento grabs the miss. There's 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. Nobody near Barnes. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Barnes has got 6.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
Harden scanning the floor. Fox with the steal. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Clippers ahead, up by 2. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Trey Lyles out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Vezenkov in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Westbrook passes to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
Now, here's Monk. Tight defense on him. A 3-ball. Nailed from three-point land.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Westbrook passes to Mann. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Pass to Monk. Here's Vezenkov. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. Richard, over your 17-year career, you played the full 82 games 4 times. 4 times? Well, that's more than most. How difficult is it to do?
It's really hard, but especially as you get older, but it's more of a mindset. It's how you take care of your body, you know, and you need to make sure you're getting the extra rest. But ultimately, you take pride in showing up to work every day. I come from that generation. My vets were the guys in the 90s, so you took pride in that. And I think some of that pride has gone away.
And it's Vezenkov missing. The Clippers in the lead. Plumlee attacking. The pass to Coffey. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Russell Westbrook.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. McGee sets the pick for Monk. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Good on the triple. Monk's got the game tied up here for Sacramento.
And you gotta love that 3-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. With the drive. Kicks it to McGee. Latrey. Also Westbrook with the rebound. Clippers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Hey, Richard, during the Kings' breakout 2023 season, Sacramento set an NBA record for offensive rating.
Over 119 points per 100 possessions, breaking the record set by the 2021 KD Kyrie Harden Nets. De'Aaron Fox was running the show in Sacramento.
Back to Wiles.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Monk, no one around him, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Monk's got 9 points in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Plumlee, the pass to man. Here's Westbrook. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 1:30 left to play here in the half. Now, here's Monk. 9 points in the game so far. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Monk kicks to McGee. Back to Mitchell. Sacramento moving it around. Monk for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Outside Westbrook. He takes it in. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Aggressive move by Westbrook, but then again, look, what else is new?
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now Monk, 15 points in the game, and it's McGee with the jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Mitchell against Westbrook. Plumlee sets the pick for Westbrook. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time.
Davion Mitchell.
That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
For 3, Westbrook. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Malik Monk has been leading the charge for the Kings. He had some kind of quarter from long range. Winds up with 15 points from beyond. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Malik Monk.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. George and Leonard are the forwards. Powell is out there with Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low.
You gotta admire the rage that this guy has. Monk just no fear when he pulls up from deep.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
It's Powell with the drive. Harden, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Monk for 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. McGee's got the lead up to 5 now for the Kings.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Harden kicks to Zubas. Leonard, that's for 2. Money from the wing. Leonard's got 6.
Kawhi spotting up there, so adept at knocking down that mid-range.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, Fox.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Harden against Fox. There's the call on Kevin Huerter. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Harden. He has 5. There's the drive. Leonard with the ball. Outguarded by Murray. Foul. That's good.
And that was a smart pass by Leonard, willing to share it.
Kings leading now by 3. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. He had a nice open look right there.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's Powell on the wing. Kicks it out to Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last 3 into a run.
Fox against Harden. Fox deciding where to go with it. And the layup's good off the glass. Fox has got 5 points now this quarter.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
On the wing, George. He kicks it to Powell. Back to George. On the wing, Harden. A 3 from Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing. If you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
On their way to the floor,
and it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
Get loud right now, Kings fans. Those were your...
There's a minute 34 left here in the third quarter. Outside Westbrook. Good work defensively by Fox.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Westbrook. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Very few young players play with such poise. Murray doing just enough to finish for the bucket.
The Kings have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Murray left side. Pass to Huerter. Into the lane. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Huerter's got 5.
Not something you expect from Murray, but he was right to give the ball away there.
Passes it to Mann. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Westbrook against Fox. Plumlee with the rebound.
It seems like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
The Clippers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And the first one drops. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. He's perfect from the line this time. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
And the dunk by Lyles.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Westbrook with it. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought
the previous play is under
the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Kings lead by 5. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. JaVale McGee is out there with Lyles. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Get out, fans! On the court is your high squad.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. Leonard with no one around. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell against Harden. Mitchell kicks to McGee. And here is Lyles. And he comes up with the deuce. Lyles got 4 points in the quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Here's George. Rebound by the Kings.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on him.
Harden against Mitchell. Harden the pass to Leonard. A shake. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi, and with how well it's working, there's no reason to change. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now.
Here's Monk. That one wide left.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Zubac finds Leonard. Driving in, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your next.
Sacramento making some changes.
Substituting on the court.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
It's the speed of De'Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
And so we see a technical foul called here. They're going to get him for hanging too long on the rim.
And though I know he's having fun, it's unnecessary. Showing up the other team, either here or down the road, that can give them some motivation against you.
Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Zubac. Leonard kicks to Harden. Up top, Powell. He's defended by Herter. 5 on the clock. A shot by Harden. Wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game. That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Murray against Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
The kick out to Sabonis. And another 3 for Sacramento.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
It's picked off. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. Finished off the break. Fox has got 11 points here in just the second half. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Sacramento.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Here's Fox. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. So they foul intentionally.
James Harden. First personal foul. First team foul.
Fox against Harden. Now here's Herter. 4 on the clock. Here's Fox. Takes it inside. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Wow. Kawhi sticking in the dagger. He's someone you have to chase off that jumper.
Fox against Harden. Outside, Fox. Drives to the hoop. He gets it in there. And the Kings lead by 7.
And Fox is so slick with the handles. I love watching him show off like this. Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
24 seconds left in the fourth. There's 14 seconds left in the game. Six on the shot clock. The 3. The shot, no good. So it's
with us for NBA. A lot of power on display in the front court tonight in our matchup. Brent, should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Herder and Barnes fill the wings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. And it's Fox in at the 1. Now here's Nurkic out to the right wing. Back to Gordon. Allen, right side. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Murray brings the double. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Kings. It's a 3-point game. Fox against Booker. Now Herder. Back to Fox. Here's Murray. Back to Herder. Outside Barnes. Fox outside. That shot off the mark. Nurkic with some nice D. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic. And it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Now here's Fox. Outside Barnes. Booker against Herder. Fox outside. Lets the 3 fly. And there's Herder. That's good on the assist by Fox.
Well, Herder's a guy who can get you back in a hurry. You make one, he'll come back and get a 3 himself.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Now here's Booker. Pass to Nurkic. Outside for Booker. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Herder. The Kings have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And Fox powers it home.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herder finds an open teammate.
Nurkic passes to Durant from the arc. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Fox against Booker. Pass to Herder. Back to Fox. To the inside. Outside Herder. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Sabonis can't hit.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Durant on the attack. And Durant with the big finish.
That's a big-time finish. KD dunking all over the defense.
Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA. All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs. On that 75th anniversary team, just stack them all up. He's right there.
And that one drops.
You saw how close the defender was. It really doesn't matter. KD creates the space and still scores.
Pass to Herder. Back to Fox. Kicks it out to Barnes. Murray passes to Herder. Sinks the tray. Herder's got 6.
Herder never shy to let that one go. Just enough room on the catch and shoot.
Durant for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Sabonis with it. Checked by Gordon. Fox for 3. Knocks it down from distance. 5 points in the game.
Keeps working hard on this 3-point shot, trying to make it a lot more consistent part of his attack is De'Aaron Fox.
Pass to Allen. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
one of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Murray. Shoots over Durant. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Nice looking J for Murray. Just keep your confidence, young fella.
Booker on the tape. And Booker with the jam.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Here's Fox. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Defensively, you don't want to give Fox easy points at the free throw line. You want to make him beat you with the J.
And both free throws good for Fox. For 3, Booker. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
They've got Bradley Beal, Bol out there with Chimezie Metu. Then there's Damian Lee, and it's Little in at the 3. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Monk. 7-point game, biggest lead so far.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The Phoenix Suns are proof that one smart trade can make a big impact.
Now, BA, I'm going to challenge you here. Is it smart to put Kevin Durant on your team? Of course it is. I mean, that's a blockbuster deal. The franchise went for it. They grabbed the talent. They grabbed one of the best players of all time to join this core to see if they could push themselves to an NBA championship.
Lyles' shot is good.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Beal, the pass to Lee. Back to Beal. Bol, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Beal. Hauled in by McGee.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
It's Monk on the wing. Over to the wing. From downtown. The shot by Vezenkov, no good for Phoenix. They've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. It's Little on the wing. Back to Beal. The 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
Outside Monk. Five on the clock. Rejected by Bol. Pass to Metu. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. That shot is off. Here's Vezenkov. Banked it in off the glass. And the Kings lead by 7.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Beal, the pass to Little. Here's Lee. Monk covers. Yep, count it. Lee's got his first points in this one. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, BA. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Now here's Little. Still without a bucket. Beal from outside. Hauled in by McGee. Sacramento has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Monk. Pass to McGee. Out to the wing. Here's Vezenkov. Bol grabs the board. Here's Metu. Up top, Beal. Check by Mitchell. From deep. And the basket by Beal. Now just a 2-point Kings lead.
Smart play by Beal. Just gets set up in prime scoring position, and he knows what to do from there.
Pass to Lyles. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. Lyles has got 6 points in the quarter.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Now here's Beal. Give him 8, and the three-pointer goes.
And Bradley Beal coming for his revenge.
The Kings have got 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Lyles a screen. Here's Monk. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Up top, Beal. Checked by Mitchell. Beal, the pass to Metu. Out to Beal. This one for 3. Beal with another miss. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Kings on top, up 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at Sacramento. Mitchell and Monk, they're the backcourt. Trey Lyles is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Vazinkov in at small forward. Outside Booker. Here's the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have, and the amount of Hall of Fame players that are put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. Title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
So it's Sacramento now, following the score by Phoenix.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Durant. 9 points in the game. The 3. With the putback, it's good on the putback.
Such a big body down there. Nurkic battling.
The Kings leading. Monk with it. He's got 7. Jacks up a 3. Lyles' shot is good. Lyles has got 9.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Now here's Gordon. No points yet. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. For 3, Durant. KD splashes the triple.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Sabonis with a screen on Booker. Pass to Sabonis. It's Barnes on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
KD gets a step, and it's slammed in by Durant.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting.
Here's Murray. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Murray. Lets it go from deep. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Give him 8.
And it's such a strong part of what Sabonis brings to the game. Quality passing.
Gordon with it. Now Herter defending. Booker for 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
You know, Brent, one thing about Domantas Sabonis, he definitely helps their offensive flow.
Yeah, he's one of the better screeners in the league. And you know this, Grant. Those dribble handoff plays create so much movement, space, and rhythm to an offense. That's where Sabonis really excels.
For 3, Durant fires in the triple. Durant's got 10 points in just the second half.
There are very few guys Durant's size who can change pace with the bounce like he did there.
Murray for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Murray. He's got 11. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
Looking absolutely dominant so far. Murray getting whatever he wants.
And that's an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Kings.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Kings. They lead by 7. Here's Little. Sends it home from three-point land. Little's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's such an evolving part of what Nasir can bring, that three-point ball.
Lyles a screen. There's 47 seconds left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
And the free throw, no good. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
And here are the Kings now, following the score by Phoenix. A shot from the mid-range. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
To the right side. Back to Monk. Beyond the arc. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
The defense has to be besides themselves there. Terrific shot to close out the quarter by him.
And as we end the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Eric Gordon. Kevin Durant is out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Booker in at the 1. That's who's out there for Phoenix. He gets it in there.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Substitution on the court.
Durant inside, defended by Murray. And here's Gordon from the arc. And the Suns get another 3.
Gordon gets the pass there and takes off for the jump shot before the defense could react.
Fox outside. Five to shoot. And there's the foul. It'll go on Grayson Allen. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Fox, that's good.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Pass to Nurkic. Now here's Durant. Into the lane. Outside for Booker. Fades away. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. The Kings leading. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Herter. And another basket for Sacramento.
Well, Herter's going to make you pay if you give him that much room.
Outside Durant. Allen, right side. Outside Booker. Fires from deep. The rebound by Murray.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Now here's Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Suns have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Out to Gordon. Back to Booker. There's the 3. Oh! Booker with the triple!
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
Murray, a screen on Booker. Here's Fox. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
For 3, Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Allen against Barnes. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And I think this hometown crowd is in shock as the visiting squad fires right back with a 3 of their own.
Gordon outside. Booker on the tape. The kick to Durant. There's the triple. And the Suns get another 3.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Fox against Booker. And it's Fox with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
No one covering.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Fox against Booker. On the wing, Murray from behind the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game. Well, anyone questioning Durant's killer instinct can stop right now. Wow.
Murray, a screen on Booker. Outside Murray. Back to Fox. Murray, a screen on Durant. Here's Fox. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Part of being a point guard like Fox is you handle the ball a lot and you get a lot of opportunities late in the game. So clutch free throws are something you have to be ready for. Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, nails the triple!
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And for a point like Fox, handling the ball late in games, I mean, you'll be in this situation a lot.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 4. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings it within 1. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Herder doesn't get a lot of these freebies, but this guy can do so many other things on the floor for your team. Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a three can tie it up now.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're losing by 3. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Murray against Durant. Now Booker, pass to Nurkic. Durant for 3. Oh, bangs home the 3. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. Timeout call, Sacramento. Here's Fox. And he hits it! Oh, but hang on now. Hold everything. The officials want to review it. And yes, the officials want to take a look.
The previous play is over.
He didn't get it off, but it was awfully tough to tell. What a moment this is here. They may go from winners to losers just like that.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And they will count it. After checking out the replay, they rule.
There's Devin Booker, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. Rome in the paint. And for Cleveland, in at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard position, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
KD is showing a little bit of elevation.
You know, both these sides, Doris, are very stout on the defensive end. Scoring might be tough to come by.
Well, you have two coaches who believe that championships are won with outstanding defense. So, number one, you try to contain the ball. If a rotation is required, it is on time and on a string, and they challenge every shot. Just special defensive units.
ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon. Well, the physical gifts of Isaac Okoro are evident. Now it's about what are my best skills and what can help me become a real rotation player in the NBA.
Mitchell against Gordon. Misses the one-handed jam.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Booker finds Allen. Durant for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Mobley, a screen on Booker. The wide open look here for Garland. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Booker, no good.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try the leader.
Inside. Now, here's Okoro, defended by Booker. Okoro's shot is off.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And the basket by Gordon.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Garland against Booker. Mobley wide open. And a miss there on the triple.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
A case in point of running the floor well in transition. Yet another way Booker can beat you.
Garland dishes to Okoro. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Allen, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Pass to Garland. He kicks to Allen. Back to Garland. There's the 3. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The 3-point shot so highly valued.
One thing Garland has always done is shoot, Doris. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
Kicks it out to Garland, to the paint, and stolen by Gordon. And now the fast break, Durant with the ball. No good from Booker. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Inside, and then Allen slams it in.
Now Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty packed.
Booker in the post, guarded by Garland. Nurkic the pass to Booker. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Sinks the triple. Garland's got 9.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Now here's Booker. Kicks it out to Allen. Drills it from outside. He's got 5.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Garland the pass to Okoro. Mobley outside. Outside Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Okoro. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And then Durant with the jam.
Look at Kevin Durant, all 6'9", but what a handle. Gosh, that move was pretty.
Allen with the screen for Garland. From deep three-point land, and another three for Cleveland.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Launches a three. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for Cleveland. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
They've got George Niang. Porter is out there with LeVert. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Thompson in at center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. And to me, that's more important than all this put the ball in a basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
Oh, David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much. And KD's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. Booker finds Durant to the middle. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Cleveland's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. LeVert against Gordon. Thompson, a screen on Gordon. Down low. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Boy, that's thanks to Karis LeVert's court vision, making the right plays in pick-and-roll action.
Here's KD. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And that's a good shot for him. He can shoot it over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
Strus's shot is good. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Stolen by Gordon. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. Here's Durant. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Phoenix.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Porter kicks to LeVert. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. LeVert's got his first 3 points of the game.
How about the response by Caris LeVert? This guy wanted to get it right back.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Thompson in the corner. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Porter against Beal. Driving inside. And a wide open look for Lee. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Lee's got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix. Thompson is double. Pass to Strus. Cleveland moving it around. Porter kicks to Strus. Lets it fly. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
The pass to Little. Back to Beal. Can't nail the jumper.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
The Cavaliers shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Porter against Beal. Now here's Porter. He's guarded closely. Thompson sets the pick for Porter. 5 to shoot. And he drives in. That one goes in. Porter's got it all tied up now for the Cavs. The Suns have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Here's Bol. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Lee against LeVert. To the inside. Gets it off. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. And it was from three-point range where he did the... Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Bol out there with Medu. Then it's Little. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Lee in at the shooting guard.
And there's a deceptive strength to the lean frame of Caris LeVert, showing tremendous strength on his way to a tough finish.
There's Beal with the three. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Thompson a screen on Lee. LeVert the pass to Thompson. Back to LeVert. Screen by Niang. To the middle. Out to Thompson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, DA. Good stuff. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now, here's Okoro. Mitchell outside. Mobley, a screen on Beal. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell, and the jumper is on the mark.
Mitchell! Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Here's Lee outside. It's good from long range. Lee's got the lead up to 6 now for Phoenix.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Back to Mobley. Nobody near Allen. Bangs home the trifecta. Allen's got 7 points.
Just getting more and more comfortable. You can see Jared Allen gaining confidence in that jumper. Go ahead, young sir.
Beal gets a wide open look. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Cranes the three-pointer. He's got 18.
And you talk about getting back into the game, folks. 3 is better than 2.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
2 minutes.
It's tipped. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Kicks it to Mobley. Count the basket. Now just a 1-point Suns lead.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
Medu passes to Little. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Beal, beyond the arc. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Substitution on the court.
1:16 left in the third quarter. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities. A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Lets it go from 11, off the left rim and out.
In order to space the floor effectively for his teammates, he has to finish that one, guys.
A drive by Garland. So they take the lead. Allen's got 5 points now this quarter. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
KD on the wing. Covered by Mobley. The 3. That's good from Allen on the assist from KD. Allen's got 11.
Well, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
Inside, kicks it out to Allen. Trying his luck from deep. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 12.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Booker against Garland. Outside for Durant. Back to Booker. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Phoenix.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a three-point answer.
4 seconds left. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Outside, KD. Kicks it out to Booker. It's Allen on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Garland with the bucket.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself. The answer back from distance.
Outside Gordon. Back to Booker. Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Durant. On the wing, Gordon. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. And Okoro throws it down.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
The drive by Booker. The wide open look for Durant. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Durant's got 22 points.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Outside, Garland. Pass to Mobley. Dishes it to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
And Durant, here we go. Booker with no one around. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Suns lead by 1.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Oh, trying for it. Rebound by the Suns. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Gordon kicks to Nurkic. Right side, Kevin Durant. He dishes it to Allen. Booker against Garland. Back to Booker. Outside for KD. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Okoro. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Booker. And now a 3-point Suns lead.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Mitchell looking it over. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the paint. Allen dishes to Okoro. Mobley against Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. And the basket by Gordon. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Booker outside. We've got 1:13 left to play in the final quarter. So smooth on the 3 from Durant.
Kevin Durant loves late game chances. Boy, he's been in the spot many times, and he shows you how it's done.
Garland, that's for 2. Kept alive. Mitchell outside. Off target from outside.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
On the wing, Booker, covered by Mitchell. Allen inside the 3-point line. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
This has reached desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
And that's a huge shot there, the 3-pointer and the foul. Not the kind of defensive play they were hoping for.
Allen outside. The 3 from KD. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2.
We know that Darius Garland believes exclusively in his ability to be the one to make this big shot right here. Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
The pressure is on, but Booker can handle it. He just has to trust himself.
Well, those are essential free throws to make that three-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Donovan Mitchell, from the time he stepped between the lines for his basketball team, has always been counted on in these moments. Big-time chance here at the free throw line.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Devin Booker has made a career out of staying cool under pressure. You get the sense he loves being at the foul line with the game in the balance. What happens?
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're behind by 3. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. The Duke connection alive and strong with Ingram and Zion at the 3 and the 4. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Garland for 3, connects from downtown.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. It's a three-point game. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Mobley. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Garland with the ball. McCollum covering.
Blocking foul called on Zion Williamson. His first team foul.
Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, BA. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
And you don't mind those shots from Garland if they're in rhythm and with tempo.
Looking to end the run. And it's McCollum getting it to go.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the point is to score, so getting that first one, that always helps.
Garland finds Mitchell. Pelicans cleared away.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
For 3, McCollum is rebounded by Okoro.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Pass to Mobley. Up and over McCollum. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Garland.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Williamson with the bucket.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And here's Ingram outside, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
Allen, left side, stolen by Valanciunas. And it's the Pelicans on the break.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Mobley against Williamson. Pass to Ingram. 4-3. Fires the 3. The shot won't fall. The Cavaliers leading. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. For 3, McCollum. He buries it from 3. McCollum's got 5. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
Here's McCollum. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Fires from the wing. Mobley grabs the board.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Okoro passes to Allen. The 3 from Mitchell. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
McCollum with it. He's got 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the opening quarter. That won't go either for McCollum. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. 3-point lead. Pass to Okoro. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Well, Isaac is one of those physical guards out there that can back down guys and take some hits.
Here's McCollum to end the run. Drops in the three. Give him 8 points now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
All right. Man, some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
George Niang out there with Thompson. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Porter in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, B.A., well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Strus the pass to Thompson. Soft touch off the glass. Thompson's got his first 2 points.
Not easy to prevent Tristan Thompson from scoring in that position. Got to try to body him up.
Count it from distance.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
LeVert up top. Poke loose. Alvarado with a steal. He goes up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Big slam by Murphy. His teammates encourage him to be aggressive, to make plays like that.
Here's Porter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His first, second team foul.
That one's off.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Porter.
So he comes up empty, missing both. New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. So they take the lead. 9 points in the game.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Strus finds LeVert, and he slams it in one-handed.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Thompson passes to Porter. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And now it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
To the left wing, takes the 3, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Violation. New Orleans ball.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now Alvarado. Still no points. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
The corners head on anywhere on the arc works for Trey Murphy.
Outside Porter. Niang outside. Back to Porter. It's stolen by Nance. Minute 32 left in the second period. The three is up. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
1:02 left in the second quarter. Alvarado, left side, fires for three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Now here's Porter. He's got 6. Thompson in the post. Here's Niang. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Here's Hawkins. He's scoreless. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Porter looks it over. And he converts the layup. And now a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Cavaliers on top, up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. Ingram and Zion, your small and power forwards. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 down low. Shot's good by McCollum.
Wow, he really stopped short on that one. The poise, the body control of McCollum, especially evident there when he pulls up.
LeVert passes to Strus. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. There's McCollum with the 3. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Gotta be impressed with how competitive McCollum is. Love watching him take charge like this.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarter's big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
No doubt. He's the star on the rise, Allie. Thanks for that. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside for Porter. And stolen by Williamson. McCollum looking it over. Pass to Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Strus. And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And here's McCollum. 13 points in the game. Gets the 3 ball to go. McCollum's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Outside Mitchell. Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Kicks it out to Williamson. 3-pointer. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice to see Zion using his outside game. His jumper's a good weapon for him.
Mitchell against Jones.
2 minutes.
Mobley, a screen on McCollum. Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Right side Garland. Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. From 6 feet away. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And Okoro does a good job on the bounce that time. That's a nice move.
New Orleans has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third for the tie. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. And he makes it on the layup. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assessing that possession right there. Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Over to the left wing. And the Pelicans hit again from deep. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Allen a screen. Pass to Mitchell for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
The answer from Mitchell, a 3 of his own.
The Pelicans have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. From deep. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Garland with the ball. He's got 12. Six to shoot. That'll count, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. He dropped 3 threes in that. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2, and a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Pass to Garland. Mobley down low, defended by Jones. Allen, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Sometimes basketball is pretty easy, especially when you have a big guy. Get it to the big fella down low. That's Allen, and force the D to foul.
Both good from the line that time. Now McCollum. Puts up a deep 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
McCollum with a steal. Here's the 3. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Garland against McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Here's Garland. That one goes in. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Ingram with a screen on Garland. A clear look from McCollum. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Garland feeling it out a bit. And a miss there on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ingram against Allen. Now here's Ingram. Fires the three. It's kept alive. Kicks it out to Williamson. Outside Jones. Pass to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. Valanciunas with it from behind the arc. The rebound by Allen.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Williamson against Mitchell. Garland with the ball. To the wing, right side. From deep, Mobley. Jones grabs the board.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. McCollum outside. Knocks down the triple. McCollum's got 12 now in this quarter.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Williamson against Garland. Williamson passes to Ingram. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. And now it's a 10-point New Orleans lead. Garland against McCollum. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And the coaching staff and this team, they count on Allen for those second chance opportunities. So he collects 2 more.
Here's McCollum. 32 seconds left in the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Garland. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Allen with a screen on McCollum. Garland for 3. Drills it from deep.
Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it. Now the Cavaliers with it, trailing by 8, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
And here's McCollum.
tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the Clippers starting five. George and Leonard are the forward. Harden out there with Powell. And it's Zubac in at the 5, down low. Ingram against George. In the corner, Powell with it. And here's Leonard from 3. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. Williamson a screen on Leonard. And a wide open look for McCollum. Gets a very good look and converts. McCollum's got 5.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
Now, here is Harden. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. Leonard kicks to Powell. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. George with the bucket.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Williamson a screen on Harden. Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Leonard. Nobody near George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Jones against Powell. Jones the pass to McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Now, here is Harden. A crossover and the jam by Harden.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first. McCollum against Harden. Williamson with this screen from McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend, because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Now, here is Harden. 1:30 left to play here in the first. Leonard with no one around. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a 3, I'm coming right back at you.
Now McCollum, 13 points in the game. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Powell with it. Powell defended by Williamson. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Powell against Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. And it's Norman Powell with the 3.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Now here's McCollum. 15 points in the game. Over Harden. McCollum, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Harden. Pass to George. Fires for three. And another three for the Clippers.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We've got Trey Murphy. Hawkins is out there with Jose Alvarado. And it's Nance, and it's Marshall in at the force line. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Now here's Westbrook. Hasn't made one yet. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. And there's the pass to Mann. Shot clock at 6. Westbrook dishes to Tucker. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Tucker's got the lead up to 7 outs for Los Angeles.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Corner shot. And with the rebound.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
A 15-footer. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Hawkins. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. The quick look, no good that time.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Shoots from the elbow. Tucker can't get it to go.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game. It might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, DA. Good stuff. And so here is New Orleans. Clippers able to drain the 3. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. We know Doris officiating is always going to be a point of contention, but some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a major difference in so many of the games. And for me, a lot of times it comes down to maturity. Teams that dwell on calls are going to have issues, particularly in big games. Let the coach worry about the officials. You play. And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
Here's Alvarado. Out left to the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Clippers leading by 6. Westbrook with it. 54 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Coffee. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. For New Orleans, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Here's Westbrook. New Orleans knocking down that triple moments ago. Clock at 6. It doesn't go for him. Pelicans trail by 6. Now Alvarado. Hawkins kicks to Marshall. Passes it to Alvarado. There's the triple. No good on the last second attempt there.
Westbrook has the ability to create havoc with his athleticism.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. George and Leonard are the forwards. Harden out there with Powell. And it's Zubac in at the pivot, manning the middle. Now here's McCollum. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. McCollum's got 18 points in the game. McCollum against Harden. Going inside, and the jam by Harden.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
A good look from McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Harden against McCollum. Harden the pass to Powell. A three from Leonard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
For 3.
Leonard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
This is where the release point on Kawhi Leonard's jumper makes a difference. That's beautiful.
A three from McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Now, here is Harden. Over McCollum. And the shot is long. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now, here is Harden. Over McCollum. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Lets the three fly. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Drains the three-pointer. Harden's got 7 points.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. McCollum Another one falls for New Orleans.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And Los Angeles with some changes.
On the court.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 4. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor, just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Marshall deciding where to go with it. From downtown, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Westbrook finds Plumlee. Tucker with the ball. Man passes to Tucker. Just 5 on the clock. Hits it from three-point range. Coffey's got 9 points.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
There's 14 seconds left in the third. Here's Alvarado. Nance a screen on Westbrook. Oh, Nance in position. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Substitution on the court.
Impacting the game now at both ends. Zion moves his feet well and can change direction.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Clippers lead by 4. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Ingram at the 3 with Williamson playing the 4. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. It's the Pelicans 5.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. McCollum again, the Pelicans score.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Leonard. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Ingram. The Pelicans trail. To take the lead. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and roll, constantly keeping them guessing.
Takes it out to Leonard. The 3 from George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
3 points.
And the Clippers lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Harden against McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Harden against McCollum. Harden outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden? And you will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
McCollum looking it over. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
George against Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it.
Now that's the wingspan of Paul George. He is so good at bothering shooters with that length.
Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Clearly a foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Count that one. Williamson's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Harden against McCollum. Harden right side. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pulls up on the wing, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Harden outside, down low, outside for George. Connects from downtown.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Harden against McCollum. On the wing, it drops.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
There's 25 seconds left to play here in the 4th. George with the screen on McCollum. Here's Harden. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
You know Harden always looks confident at the line, even in a clutch situation.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
And here's McCollum. From past the arc. Can't get the 3.